Hello, chat. Are you ready to be bald again? I know I sure am. Oh, right, we were in the mines. Oh, shit! You have missed 3 times! You deserve to fucking die for that. Fool! I wish the game was on the fucking screen. Okay, now it shows up. The fucking... A drow wizard cast a spell directly into a fucking explosive barrel and blew themselves up. Do it. They're killing each other.
I'm exhausted.
How can I help you, brother? Welcome, brother. If you're in need of a weapon, you've come to the right place. Never will you see such fine steel as you will in this shop. Swords, axes, hammers, We have more than enough weapons for everyone.
Yes, purchase everything!
How can I
Everything!
help, brother? Welcome, brother. If you...
How many pots did I buy, actually? 29? Oh, I could have gotten more. That's fine. Ha! Maybe turn down the SFX a little bit. I think this is too many mages in one room for their own safety. But wait, this is a save point? Holy shit, no. I think that can actually kill me. I want to try it. What? Why was I alive for a second? Alright. I'm not upset that I died. I fully expected that. I was weirded out by the fact that I lived for a moment. Okay. calling him Dwarf the Rock Johnson. Okay, so clearly this is progress. So I'm gonna go back, because I don't know if I explored the right side of the dungeon. This place is fucking huge. How's Baldur got in his gate? We have actually left Baldur's Gate. When I was just massacring a bunch of drow. This is admittedly a strange sensation, considering the only time I've ever actually fully played a tabletop RPG campaign, it was one where I was playing as a drow. So now I'm like, I feel like I'm killing myself in a way. Okay, so this is actually just a dead end. That's fine. Leave no drow unharmed. That reminds me, I need to finish that drow playthrough in Baldur's Gate 3 or the hilarious racist against you run. I'm thinking I might play the actual trilogy after this. That's a huge time investment, but it sounds fun. Hi, Senpai. Look at this huge-ass map. Oh, wait. There's a bit of instant death there. Currently catching up in FF14. Oh god, don't remind me. If I get a job this year, I might resub. Maybe. It depends. But only long enough to catch up to the damn story. I was not willing to pay a recurring subscription for... Wait until Evercold minimum? Well, good news. I don't have a job yet, so chances are... I'm not gonna have the choice to wait. Ah! Nice. Personally, definitely prioritize your own financial system even during Shadowbringer's peak. Well, I didn't have to worry about it back then. No game is worth going hungry. Yeah, especially not Dawn Trail! When I say when I have a job, I mean basically when I'm financially stable. They're killing each other. Are we moving the Donchell discourse from Guild Wars to Baldur's Gate? Oh god, no. I'm only talking about it in passing. The reason I bring it up during the Guild Wars streams is because, well, you know, it's an MMO, and a lot of MMO players talk about other MMOs, especially if they're MMO migrants. Sad thing is, I know I'd prefer to play Guild Wars 2, but I want native controller support, somehow that's an impossible expectation from them. I'm not even the biggest fan of... What the fuck?! I guess the Dynasty Warrior strat doesn't work for him. Damn!
I'm exhausted.
In the mood for a basic bitch fantasy setting. There's a fear-and-shaped hole in my heart right now. And don't you go telling me that Fearin isn't a basic bitch fantasy setting. It is, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think it may be that my roommates are exposing me to a lot of fantasy settings as well. We've been watching Witch Hat Atelier and that one isekai series about the girl who really likes books but is in a world that doesn't really have books. I'm forgetting what that book is called. I'm forgetting what that anime is called. But as I understand it, the premise is basically she's trying to reconstruct the Gutenberg press so she can read books again. Sir, I need you to stop biting me. Oh, I hate the noises they make. I hate it so much. Oh, that didn't work. I feel like this isn't the right way. Die, you piece of shit! Okay. Well, I did that solely for experience, apparently. I will say there's been a surprising lack of side quests in this act so far. And it's a little disappointing. I guess it's meant to contrast how homey Baldur's Gate itself is meant to feel, but oh, it kind of sucks. I know we're not doing this now. What the fuck? That was a lot of archers. Or are they still archers if they use crossbows? Bitch, did you die over the cliff? Okay. You can actually die in those pits. I checked. I think at that point they're bowmen. Do not talk to me about bowmen. I'm sick of pulling that motherfucker in Grand Blue. Speaking of, I'm really sad that I didn't get a second Yule Katana for my grid. I feel like getting Mikabashi was more important. I just get this feeling, you know? Like, an upcoming boss is going to want skill damage done against it. And normal attack damage. Which I guess Yule can do too, but... I don't know. I'm just going to settle for not having human rights anything other than water. So here's the thing, right? For a while, my Agni grid was actually more developed than my Hades grid. Technically speaking, I was more of a Fire Lord than I was a Dark Lord. Which is crazy to think about considering how heavily invested my Dark is. But I got really lucky one cycle and, like, just pulled a bunch of shit. Which is why my go-to element for doing endgame raids is fire and not dark. I can do it in dark, it's not as easy. Besides, if I'm doing content that matters with the crew, I'm letting Res be dark. That's why I mostly do that stuff by myself, because, like, we have quite a bit of overlap with fire and dark. So, better for me to do that on my own while the crew figures that out together. Amongst themselves, I guess. Did I kill everything in this room? Feels like I did. Good enough. Let's go downstairs. You're just hoping the illustrious uncaps are good? I'm hoping they're not human rights violations. I think with the crew, the only, like, endgame water ready people are you and me, technically speaking. I'm endgame ready for 3 elements. And technically, if I lock the fuck in, I could be endgame ready for wind and earth. But I don't really feel like brick grinding right now. Especially after that last spark, I got another Medusa weapon, and I'm pretty sure you only run 2 of those. Also, what the fuck is that? It's fucking deadly is what it is. Oh my god, I got stuck against the fucking wall! Ah! The Drow Underworld?
Never will you see such fine steel as you will in this shop. Swords, axes, hammers. We have more than enough weapons for everyone. How can I help you, brother?
I want you to load me up with a shit ton of healing potions.
Welcome, brother. If you're in...
That should do it. Now I can brute force this motherfucker. Never mind! God damn! Was that even worth it? But yeah, my wind grid is pretty developed. It just never comes up because we almost always have our captain. And he's obviously the wind guy. But like, I've got all my Eternals, I've got all my Draconics. If I really wanted to, I could get the Lucilius uncaps for the Opus. But I'm just like not terribly inclined to do it all until it becomes relevant, such as in, well, Guild Wars. Kind of goes by doing shit until I actually need it. More or less. And then I lock in. Like, I did not have any Varuna investment until Guild Wars was around the corner. And I was like, alright, now I have a fucking Hraesvelgr. You're on the last step of that now after not having touched it seriously for like 6 months. I have uncapped all the Evokers now at this point. In fact, it's kind of crazy. I have the Evokers and the Eternals uncapped just in time for Evoker Transcendence. I do think it's kind of nuts, and they should really rework the requirements for the fucking for the blue skin. Too much shit needs sunstones at this point, and that blue skin isn't looking very prestigious anymore. Grand Blue farming is one of the most tedious grinds. Especially because a lot of it involves having to race other people to fight the same fucking raid boss. And it gets to the point where, like, yeah, well, I'm being gated by sunstones. What am I supposed to do with this shit? Will let me farm gold bars, and I've been doing that, but what the fuck am I gonna do to be able to farm substones? I don't care if they make that shit rarer than, like, Eternity Sands initially, when those came around. I don't care if they make them rarer than gold bricks. Just give me something I can grind them for. I will take shards as a farm. You can't be dropping this many fucking, like, overpowered summons and not have a way to make them any stronger. Aside from, oh, I better just get more. That's ridiculous. Are you kidding me? Like, we just got a new summon series. What the hell? Not to mention, we're gonna have more summon spots flexibility because of the Evoker Transcendence thing. I'm just thinking... Sure, it would be nice. To have more stuff to do about this. They said it was going to be a wonder. I think the problem is they didn't say how you were going to be able to get that wonder. Ow. Hey, Fig. What a coincidence. We're talking about Grand Blue. And I'm still a little peeved that they haven't released a new way to get sunstones. This is too many fucking drow in one room. Holy crap, I turned all of them into ice. I know it probably means underworld in the sense of, like, a den of thieves or stuff like that, but I choose to believe that I am in the religious drow underworld and I'm going into their afterlife to kill them. Are you in the Underdark? I entered a dwarven mine, which was said to be infested by drow. And then I kept going and killing more of them. There's a big nasty enemy somewhere around here, but I don't remember where. Because this is a huge map, let's face it. The Umber Hulk, is that what they're called? As I've mentioned, I'm not very well informed on the setting of Baldur's Gate, like, at all, so... Oh! Did that say +3? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, ooh, +3, that's more than 2. Oh, I have enough points to use this, but I don't feel like using a warhammer, so... More attack mean more critical. That's how the math works, right? Baldur's Gate is set in the Forgotten Realms, which is a D&D setting, but isn't the main D&D setting as far as I'm aware, right? Oh! It's him! It's Big Huge McNasty! I'm a tank, by the way. If I was playing anything else, this shit would fucking one-shot me. The original D&D setting is Blackmoor.
I'm exhausted.
Got his ass. Alright, now I can proceed to the lower floor. I was just mentioning to Dom earlier, Fig, that I've been in the mood for more or less vanilla fantasy settings lately, because I've been exposed to a lot of fantasy fiction recently. Which is why I think I've been wanting to play Morrowind again. Oh! Wait, I can take advantage of this. You there, Drow Lady! Attack Big Huge McNasty for me. You'd probably like Planescape Torment if you want something aesthetically similar to Morrowind. God, you were useless! As I understand it, that's pretty similar to Fallout in terms of gameplay. Real time with pause like Fallout? That's what you mean by real time with pause. Okay. I'm totally down for that then. Planescape is less about combat and more about dialogue. There still is combat, but only like 2 outright mandatory fights. Unfortunately for you, I'm an instigator. Oh shit! You like one of the party members in Planescape? He's basically fantasy Judge Dredd. Despite what my Mass Effect playthrough might tell you, I'm just an instigator. I'm not an ultra cop. Voiced by Keith David. Sign me the fuck up! I wonder if Keith David voices someone in this game too. Because this game was produced by Black Isle, not made by them. I think that's the second game. The second game is made by, like, the actual Fallout Office people. Although I think by this point, most of them were starting to work at Obsidian. I don't know what the timeline is. I deleted one of my saves. It's probably fine. Oh shit, a side quest!
Locked.
Shit. I'll be back. Another party member is Chris Avalon's favorite thing ever. A guy who fucking talks forever? Oh, a guy set on fire. Alright. He's a wizard who's quite literally on fire always. That's kind of rad. That's kind of hardcore. I fuck with it. That looks like a boss fight. I'll be right back. The tragic part is that these two are mutually exclusive because they'll leave you if you aren't lawful or chaotic, respectively. What is this? Shin Megami Tensei? What the fuck? This definitely feels like a boss fight, yeah.
So, you are the one who has come to die. Those have been promised to others, and they may have them.
Speaking of SMT, have you ever considered playing the first-person dungeon crawlers? Which ones are those? Are those, like, soul hackers? No, that's... isn't that an SRPG? Promised to others? By whom?
Can it be that you've come all this way without knowing your enemy? Then it is ignorance that has made you brave.
I said enough of your words, Dark Elf. Prepare to die.
You will soon choke on your own screams, intruder. And then I shall offer up your body to Lolth.
We shall see about that, Dark Elf. Bruh! More fucking homing spells? Okay, I'm using Bull Rush. Oh shit, I don't have healing potions. So the trick is that she's actually kind of weak. But she keeps hiding behind minions. Oh, she summoned an archer. That's not good. Yeah, alright. It's also your favorite despite some of its esoteric bullshit, because, like demons having personalities that prefer certain actions and alignments. That's kind of crazy. Alright, bitch, I'll use the power of dwarven capitalism.
Never will you see such fine steel as you will in this shop. Swords, axes, hammers. We have more than enough weapons for everyone.
See how you like it, bitch?
How can I help you, brother?
So when you say, like, dungeon crawler, do you mean, like, this? Or is it, like, a game that's, like, balanced between just a bunch of deep dungeons, but plays like a SMT game? Enough of your words, Dark Elf. Prepare to die. Typically first person in the case of, like, Persona 1 and Soul Hackers. Oh! You mean they play like Persona 1? I mean, that's how the SMT 1 and 2 play. So yeah, sure, why not? Oh, she has daggers around herself. That's funny. Did she make herself thick? Oh, she did! Hey, Neko. And she's casting a bunch of bullshit. Well, I haven't answered a bunch of bullshit being cast. More potions.
So, my
Game's fine. I'm just in the middle of a boss fight at present. Oh shit! Imagine playing this with less armor. I'm currently equipped with the best armor in the game so far that is accessible to me, and I'm still getting my shit rocked. She isn't hugified herself! She's embiggened herself! Oh, she blew up.
Found something.
Okay. Marvel is saying Scott was right to abandon Madeline, otherwise the world would have ended. Oh no, I fucking hate comics. Yeah. Yeah. Madeline Pryor has not been a well-written character in a while, I think. Then again, how often does anything that touches Spider-Man in the current year end up being, good?
Who are you?
I am an enemy of the Dark Elves. I have defeated their commander, and I'm here to set you free.
I am Brogan. Tell me, are you of the Harpers?
Yes, I am. Are you one of their agents as well?
I was their eyes in the Sunset Mountains. There was something stirring within the mountains, organizing the gnolls, the ogres. Then the dragon appeared.
I fought them, though the dragon eluded me. What do you know of these forces?
I know little, but the fact that Dark Elves are working with them is a cause for worry. Whatever leads this army, it must be powerful to have such troops as allies. I heard the Drow speak often of their plans. Their goal was to exterminate the dwarven settlement here, in order to protect the movements of the gnolls and ogres in the mountains. In exchange for their help, they were promised the mines, and all within it.
I want to point out that I can't control the volume level of the voices. I can control the music volume, the sound effects volume, but when I say sound effects volume, you hear this ambience that's in the background? It's not referring to that. That apparently has the same volume control as the voices. So even if I turned up the master volume to make the voices more clear, the voices would still be drowned out by this ambience that you're hearing presently, meaning this game is mixed like shit. The drow killed the dwarves so the gnolls and ogres could move freely?
Aye. Though I know not why. They care nothing for the gnolls and ogres.
I found a teleportation gate from Baldur's Gate to the dwarven camp. Could be someone intended to move the gnoll and ogre troops through the gate and attack the city.
A gate? I heard the drow speak of a gate, but it led to the marsh of Chilimber, not Baldur's Gate.
So that means there are two gates here at the Sunset Mountains. Where is this gate that leads to the marsh of Chilimber?
I had been searching for the source of the troubles in the region when the drow struck the mines. If my hunch proves true, then the gate to the marsh may lie within an ice cave within the mountains.
Wait a fucking second, that's Jim Cumming, isn't it? I'm looking this shit up. I knew it! Brogan is voiced by Jim Cummings in the original Forgotten Realms Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. What gave it away was, like, as he finished his sentence there, his voice, like, went into the Pete register. I looked it up to verify it, because I can always say, hey, that voice actor is that voice actor, because I was going like, hey, wait a second, the boss of the first section is Tony J. Even though I gaslit myself and almost second-guessed myself into thinking it was Earl Bowen. Earl Bowen's a shopkeeper, by the way. I'm pretty sure I heard Cree Summer. They had the actor who plays Gimli in Lord of the Rings as the leader of this. A lot of the voice actors in this game have pretty distinct voices. But the reason the reason specifically he tickled my brain right just now because when he finished his sentence, he started talking like Pete. Jim Cummings has a pretty distinct voice, but he does have range. If you've heard him as the Master, it does sound different than him doing his Pete voice. This is him doing his Pete voice.
I will mark it on your map. Finding your way to it may prove to be a trick, but you should be able to reach the cave from the mining camp. Now, the cave itself is sealed with a great sheet of ice, though I think the Drow priestess made mention of some horn she used to enter the cave.
I have the horn. I'll proceed to this ice cave and look for this other gate.
If these gates are the work of the creature behind these attacks, then ye must travel to the Marsh of Chilimber and find out the nature of this threat.
I will do so, Brogan. I think the danger to Baldur's Gate in the region may be greater than we suspected.
I fear you're right, friend. I fear you're right. Well, let us squander no more time talking of it. Find the gate and take the battle to the beast that's stalking us.
You know, I was thinking it, but you said it, so I will. Farewell, Joe Brogan. He's as short as Joe Rogan, anyway. Oh, so the ice caves are important. Alright.
Welcome, brother. If you're in need of a weapon, you've come to the right place.
Wait, that leather
Never
helmet's
will you see
almost
such
as good as the
fine
thing I'm using
steel
now.
as you will in this shop.
Oh well.
Swords, axes, hammers. We have more than enough weapons for everyone.
I never understand the need to apply extra lines to superhero suits. I'm gonna be potentially controversial here, and I think the same applies to Mecha. Superman gets hit with his bat in adaptations. This has been happening with Superman for a while. It's about Mazinger Infinity. He is a notable culprit, but I'm gonna look at Ultraman for that. Netflix Ultraman, anyway. So I'm going to specifically target you with what I'm about to say. I know it's the line barrel guy, and you like line barrels, but I don't really like Devolution Getter either. I know it's just because that's how the artist draws things, but that's... I just don't think that aesthetic fits Getter Robo specifically.
I was worried for you. What news of the mines? Do the Dark Elves still hold them?
They've been defeated, Torgeir. The mines are yours again.
Clangeddin has truly blessed us this day. You have reversed our fortunes, and we shall never forget it. Have this, and with it, know you have the thanks of the Brungar clan as well.
Thanks, Torgeir. I found one of the dwarves broken within the mines. He told me of an ice cave in these parts.
Brogan's alive! Thrice blessed are we! An ice cave, eh? I've heard something of it from Brogan before, but I didn't think it linked to our troubles. If you go searching for it, be careful. More dangerous beasts than wolves and yeti lair on this mountain.
Thanks for the warning, Torgeir. Farewell. The original designs look a lot better like the Line Barrel Machina and the VOGs. Oh, they are the same person who designed that. Yeah, that makes sense. And that's what I was trying to get at. That I don't think their aesthetic is bad, I just don't think it fits certain pre-existing designs. I'm not a fan of how they interpret stuff like Get a Robo. But to be honest, if you look at the manga, and if you look specifically at the original Getter Robo, it makes sense why they might think of, doing that. Or why they might think of, hiring the Line Bros artist. The way Ishikawa draws the panels on Get a Robo in up-close shots is kind of similar, if admittedly distinct solely by, like, time. Does that make sense? I like the scenes where Getter's armor is stripped away and you see the absolute nightmare underneath. It's pretty good. Oh, are those hyena things null? Oh, yeah, I think I remember we fought... No, we didn't fight one of those. In our Spire campaign... I forgot which one of our party members. I think it was Fur. He had a null companion that he was passing around... That he was trying to pass off as a pet dog. And he had to keep doing passive skill checks to make sure nobody was seeing through him. Is that a bugbear? I think it's an ogre. Oh wow, I haven't fought these shitty things in a while. This is kind of nostalgic. D&D ogres tend to be fat and bald. Pretty sure that's a bugbear. Oh, cool, then they're my most hated enemy in this game. They can actually no-scope you. When they pick up a rock, their rock seems to have absurd range. And it's gotten me fucked over more than once. They tend to hang around goblins. To throw them?
Lost it.
That was satisfying. I don't know about you, but I love spin attacks. Like, damn, AoE attacks? Sheesh! Sign me the fuck up, bro. Obligatory spin. Alternatively, spin listen to me. Ugh! Foul creature! That might actually be an ogre. Oh! He green. I think the confusion is coming from the fact that a lot of these enemies can actually use the same skeleton. So even if they look different, they have the same moveset, which makes you think, oh, these must be just variants of the same creature. Yeah, this one's significantly bigger though, so it might be a bugbear like you said it was. Holy shit. Especially considering it does a lot more damage. Oh, bugbears are human size? Oh. What the hell is this thing?
I'm exhausted.
This map is also huge. Never throw something at me ever again. I'll fucking kill you. Man, it's really brutal when you can, like, walk up to them and, like, chop a piece of them off and they're still running. That's, like, damn, bro. That's horrible. Alright, I think I've explored enough of the area. The thing about this game is that you are never coming back to these places, so you need to kill everything because you can't grind. For comparison, bugbears average 7 feet tall, ogres average 9 to 10 feet tall. Wait, what the hell are these? These are new. Goblin mages! Holy shit, I decapitated that one. That's nuts. Anyone else this way? Yep. Can't get a good look at them, but it looks kind of vaguely lizardish. Might be a kobold. I do enjoy fantasy settings and the various races that I can kill. I mean, in this case, I don't really have a choice but to kill them. They're all hostile and I can't control that. But, you know, in other iterations, I can interact with them in a non-lethal way. Did I already explore that region to the right? Because that's the way I'm supposed to go. I just gotta... I'm gonna double back. Well, loot's loot, so... At least that was worth it. I did not explore up here. Okay. I do like that there's some kind of disarming system here. It's most evident with the zombies. But you can hack off body parts. And that will make enemies less effective in combat, as one might imagine. So, I already found the place I was supposed to go to. What the hell is over here? Could it possibly be a side quest? Nah, probably not. It's probably just kill more things for more experience. I don't know how that killed it. I don't think that was in range, but I guess my axe is fucking long. That item fell on top of the tree. I had to jump to grab it. That's kind of... Alright. Wait, does this circle back to the entrance too? Jesus. This map is fucking huge. Okay, any more enemies? Okay, we got some. What? That's a new noise. What is that?
I'm exhausted.
Okay, I think that's everything. Unfortunately, genocide is encouraged in this game. 'Cause that's the only way you're going to get access to more skills. And not in a, I was going to say Fallout, Bioshock kind of way. Speaking of, I wonder if I should play Bioshock 2. Is that a Tarzan horn? No. It'd be kind of amusing if blowing the horn didn't do anything. Oh, we're already starting the Yetis.
No room.
How can I help you, brother? Welcome, brother. If you're in need of a weapon, you've come to the right place. Never will you see such fine steel as you will in this shop. Swords, axes, hammers, we have more than enough weapons for everyone. How can I help you, brother? Welcome, brother. If you're in need of a weapon, you've come to the right place. Never will you see such fine steel as you will in this shop. Swords, axes...
Stocking the hell up on fucking potions. I love PS2 Ice! I'm wearing really bulky armor and I'm still getting my fucking ass handed to me. Oh, cutscene. What the fuck? What the hell are these? Well, it died very quickly. I'm not sure why they needed an introduction cutscene like that. I guess to show you that they can turn invisible? Displacer Beast? Is that what they're called? For some reason, I was reminded of the panthers that you can fight in the shadows from Devil May Cry. Oh, there's another one. Great! I'm glad I have that to look forward to for the rest of this dungeon. Invisibility is generally how games represent their ability because the real thing is significantly scarier. Go on. Think hard about what to this place is. Do they have passives to handle? Oh my god, I got my ass handed to me by Yetis. When you think you see a displacer beast, you're actually seeing it displacing the light around it. The real thing is a few feet away. That's fucked up. That's actually horrible. I think that was something called, like, convex concave lighting, something like that. Had something to do with that, I think. Fish mirage. Wait, no, it's light refraction. That's what it is. It's refraction. God, that's horrible. I don't like the idea of a predator using refraction as its means of predation. That explains their aggro ranges. Because they're not actually looking the way they appear to be. I really don't like that. Oh, what the hell is that? Holy shit, is that a giant? That's my biggest counter! Hey, wait a second, you breathe ice, what the hell? I'm already almost out of potions. Hot damn. I'm gonna have to go back to the entrance to save, because there is no way I'm going to save right next to that fucking giant. Oh, I'm out of potions. I'm gonna die. Holy crap.
How can I help you, brother? Welcome, brother. If you're in need of a weapon, you've come to the right place.
Yeah, I'm thinking we got stronger armor now. Hell yeah.
This isn't the place for that.
Never will you see such fine steel as you will in this shop. Swords, axes, hammers. We have more than enough weapons for everyone. How can I help you, brother? Welcome, brother. If you're in need of a weapon, you've come to the right place.
Fuck it, I'm not playing around. I need all these goddamn potions. Oh, you're not scary at all. Never mind, you're scary. You're scary. You're really scary. You're really fucking scary. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. That boy's hitting criticals. Got him! Goddamn, bruh. I don't think that was worth it. Oh my god, there's another one. There's two! I wish I could sell their axes. It's like... I figured you out. Scale gloves +3. Not as much protection though, so I can't in good conscience keep that in my inventory. I'll sell it for sure though. There's another one up ahead. Oh my god! Oh! Damn. Oh, for fuck's sake. Damn, bro, you scary as hell. Don't worry, once I get my armor class and max HP up, you guys are finished. An ice spider? There better not be a big one down here. So I'm assuming the boss of this act is going to be the dragon. And I'm assuming Act 3 is going to be the last act. Fuck me, another one? Whoops. Nope. Damn, I have not been made to recall deliberately this many times before.
Never will you see such fine steel as you will in this shop. Swords, axes, hammers. We have more than enough weapons for everyone.
Oh, I am
How
buying
can I
so
help
many
you, brother?
fucking potions, dude.
Welcome, brother. If you're in need of a weapon, you've come to the right place. Never.
Ring of Rejuvenation? Damn, I should be paying more attention. Okay. Looks like I need that protection more. This might be the intended way, so I might turn back. Ow! Yeah, this is the intended way. So we're gonna turn back and kill everything on the other side. Hopefully that'll give us enough to level up. Do I hear panthers? Hi, Wendy. Oh, God, that's a big spider. Oh, okay, that's a bit much. That's a bit much. Hi, Lawwolf. We are trying to navigate this spider. Okay. I give it the old ring around the rosy. Ow! 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 Okay. Give it the wind up. And smack! That didn't work. Smack! Gotta keep spinning around it so that it doesn't bite me. I'm not sure it works like this in real life.
Down with you.
It sure is a bulky fella, though, isn't it? Ah! Oh, that's not good.
Down with you.
Okay, we got him. Listening while working on some tasks? Well, thanks for having me as your background noise. I hope you're doing alright. Just smashing some boxes in this ice cave looking for a dragon. These mobs are pretty lethal. Maybe I should have invested in a bit more tankiness, but I mean, more damage means more dead enemies, which means less damage taken overall, right? DPS is damage mitigation and all that, right? Okay, I think I've explored the greater area, so we can go downstairs. The question is, will I level up before I get to the next boss? I'm hoping the answer is yes, but it might be a no. Yeah, this looks like a boss chamber. Yeah. Wow, it's just hanging around there, huh? Oh, look at that! It's the gate. How did that dragon even get in here? These caves seem pretty small. Syraxis. Ah, yes, my favorite boss, Sriracha. Ah, I see. By which I mean I don't see. How am I supposed to fight this thing? He keeps dropping boulders on me! Well, at least it doesn't seem to be doing that much damage. It's just throwing things at me. Never mind, I'm dead! Alrighty then. It stepped on me, chat. Which means, once again, this is an enemy that you cannot take on with melee. Maybe a bow? It's too late for that, my friend. We've committed. Aha! All I have to do is, pray bull rush doesn't get me killed. Oh! Leather armor +4. Still not good enough. A mithril warhammer of disruption +2. That's pretty cool. But seemingly nothing worthwhile. There's the healing potions, but I guess it doesn't matter if I'm getting one shot. Did not mean to do that. You know what? I'm just gonna... Okay, I think I figured out the pattern. He's gonna jump again. He's gonna start firing his thread, at which point back away. On him again. Back off. Hit him again. Back off. Hit him again. Okay. Simple up. Oh! Good jump. I missed him that time. He's gonna jump again. Dash past him. Start breathing fire. 1, 2, 3. Back off. Jump back in. He's gonna jump again. Side. Oh! Oh, he mixed up the pattern! He tried faking me out! This hitbox is kind of weird. Back off. Him again. Uh-oh. Back off. Hit him again. Fine. Back off. Hit him again. Back off. Hit it again. That's pretty gnarly, dude. Got him! Now then, I could stand to make myself a little tankier. Dodge sounds misleading when it says it's actually an armor bonus. Let's do sword and fist. And then 1 point in dodge and 1 point in toughness. You have the thing that lets you block with two-handed weapons? No. Well, I can block with two-handed weapons, it's just that this feat lets me keep blocking with it. And I'm gonna be honest, blocking hasn't really helped me all that much playing this game. A block is a block, and I can keep blocking with two-handed weapons. Improved block just means I can keep blocking, but do I want to keep blocking when I can dodge? Or do I want to keep blocking when I can attack? I'll block when it's necessary, but... And to me... I'm either in scenarios where I'm fighting a lot of enemies where blocking is not ideal, or I'm fighting a major enemy where blocking is not really ideal either, because I should be avoiding its attacks rather than just blocking them. I could do 1 dodge and 1 toughness. How about that? Is it worthwhile? I mean, maybe. I don't want to get one shot all the time. I could just hold my points, I guess. What do you guys think? I think I'll hold on for now. Did you drop anything? Or was your loot the stuff that I already picked through? Ah, what the hey. Let's enter this teleportation gate. No turning back. March Chilimber, Act 3. Later, Lawwolf. Oh man, there really is no turning back. No safe recall target found yet. Yep. Nice, there's a nice little chair, a bench here, save point. Connect. This reminds me a lot of the sewer from the initial part of the... Oh, we're just fighting zombies again? Alright. I've come a long way. These zombies don't hurt me anymore. Okay, they kind of hurt me. Oh, I forgot they could do that. That's so creepy. The way the top half of their body pops off and they start crawling. These corpses are dropping an unusual amount of treasure. Oh my god. This is not a safe spot! Lizard men! Oh no. Oh no.
Lost it.
Okay, at least this is the extent of this area. Fellas.
With you. I may lost it.
Whoa, 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 whoa. The game lagged out. I guess it didn't like that many enemies on screen at the same time, huh? Well, since this isn't as big of a dungeon as I thought it was, let's move around a little bit and make sure... Oh, yeah, okay. I guess we have no choice but to go upstairs and fight lizards. I'm a stationary target and he missed his spear. That's embarrassing, dude. You deserve to be turned into ice and smashed. If you come at a short king, you best not miss. Oh, okay, these zombies are a different breed. Oh, we're in a swamp. I hate this, actually. How's my inventory looking? Like, I can stand to pick up more loot. Okay. Poison's built different. I guess that explains why my clan got killed off. The only weakness of dwarves. Poison. Famously poison and nothing else. Ooh, I don't like it that when they die, they explode into fart clouds. That's not good. Alright, let's see. Dang it, I stood in the fart cloud. The worst part of it is that they have different death animations depending on how you kill them, which determines the interval between them dying and them letting out their toxic cloud. But it looks like I've mostly figured it out. As long as I don't try to kill too many of them at once, I should be okay. Problem is, they keep slinging poop at me, which, you know, not great. On their own, these guys are a cakewalk. Although I wonder if killing them with the enchantment on my axe that freezes them causes them to explode too. I don't think it does. It does not. Good to know. I will say I very much welcome this map as opposed to the beginning of the Sunset Mountains. That mountain made me feel very claustrophobic. Especially when you can't turn the camera angle. Ooh. That's not pleasant in a game like this. Notice a delay on those death animations, and then afterwards they're still doing the toxic cloud. That's what you gotta watch out for. Being poisoned in this game is especially bad because
I've got too much stuff already.
that damage you take from being poisoned can actually stagger
No
you.
room.
being staggered in the wrong place at the wrong time can be pretty bad.
Got too much stuff already.
Oh, more lizardmen. And they're throwing fire bombs. That's cool. Ooh, those lizardmen kind of hurt. Oh, we're back to zombies? Okay.
I'm carrying a mule's weight already. I'm carrying a mule's weight already.
I hope I'm near civilization soon. No. Yes! A friendly lizard man.
Peace. Peace. Show no weapons. I have no wish to fight you. I am called Slavos. I place the wall of vines upon the snaking trail of mud to herd you here to this island.
Okay. You speak common?
No and yes. The words you hear, the words I speak, they are not the same. There are serpents in the marsh, the Sketka, that when you squeeze from them their venom, weave it into your magics. All you speak is understood by all who hear you. It is a half-magic, but of great use. So I have placed it upon you. The cries of the monsters of the marsh, the words of others of my people, both will have sense to your ears.
So he put on an auto-translator, basically. You've gone to some effort to speak with me. What do you want?
I have brought you here to ask why you have come to our lands. The Onyx Tower, is it your god?
The what? No, what is this tower you speak of?
The Onyx Tower, whose surface glitters like oil upon the water. It arrives in our homeland quick, sudden, and stabs into the heart of the marsh like a poisoned spear. All the tribes have raised their spears to it. Their hissing has become low and weak, that of slaves. The tower has devoured the hearts of my people, all except Slavos.
You say this tower came to the marsh? How?
I do not know. Darkness falls, then rises, leaves the tower behind like a weapon dropped on a field of battle. Tower smells of fire pits and cities, things not of the marsh. Not even moonlight will touch it, for the tower drinks its light. It is a black kiss, a serpent's bite on the land.
So it just appeared one day. What lies in this tower?
Within the tower is a spider of doors, bones, death. The spider wears the snakeskin of a female, a human. She has great power, terrible anger, yet she is bones and hate only, with no blood body. She rose from the marsh after dying beneath its waters.
Oh. I guess we're dealing with the super zombie. What does she want with your people?
She gives them weapons of metal, so they may take cities for her. Now my people slay trees, build great wooden machines that throw spears and rock, make mud roads to Onyx Door in Marsh, the one you walked through when you came here. She leads them to war, one they cannot win. She will make the sky rain with the blood of my people, turn the tribes into a feast for the vultures.
How come you don't serve the tower?
Slava speak to the water, the mist. Slava serve the marsh. Tower is a thing of your weak-blooded people, humans, cities. It smells of fire and hate. It does not belong in our lands. Slavus would never raise his spear to such a thing.
I think this is Frank Welker.
Yet this has claimed my people. My people who need nothing of your cities. This marsh is big enough for many tribes of my people. Yet the spider within the tower wants to drive them into human cities, to spill human blood. She promises gold, steel, food. But doing this will only kill my people. The dead have no use for such things.
What does she want with your people?
She gives them weapons of metal.
No, wait.
So they may take cities for... She leads them to war. One they cannot
Why did you call her a
win.
spider of doors?
It is what she does. She makes onyx doors to dry places far beyond our lands. To cities and tribes of your people. That door in the innards of the human shrine you step from is one of these doors.
Slave us. Maybe we can help each other. I need to get inside this tower you speak of and stop this woman.
If you will strike the spider within the tower, then I will give you help any way that I can. Supplies, guidance, these things I may help you with. If you wish to reach the tower, you must first go through the tribes of my people. Slavas shall ungrow the walls of vines in your path, clear the way for you. Continue along the snaking trail of mud to the drowned town of humans, now the great gathering place of the tribes of the marsh. Beyond the drowned city is the tower.
Tell me of these tribes. Do they have any weaknesses?
The tribes are camped in the innards of the human drowned city. To scatter them, you must break the spine of the tribes. Find our king, Sessith. Very strong, very angry, but stupid like big tree. He lives in Great Stone Fort in Human Town. Find him there, kill him.
That's not a real name. Lizard guy named Cest.
Sess's death, or make the tribes scatter like quarrelsome snakes. Follow the drums. They will lead you to my people.
Very well, I shall go to this drowned city then. Before I go, is there any other aid you can give me?
Once before the great drowning, our land was the land of your people. Now, under the water, many things of your people can be found. Things of steel and magic. Slavers cannot use them, does not need them.
The Great Drowning?
Long ago, in the days when the sun's face was upon these lands and my people had not yet come, a king of your people claimed this land for his own.
Tell me of this king.
All this king sees, he claims as his. All he can touch, he says is his. He was foolish, greedy like most humans. But one day a shaman came, sat in the middle of the lands, and sees not the king, hears him not. Makes king's blood burn like fire.
What did the king do?
The king sends soldiers to make great shamans see and hear him, but the shaman turns the land against him. Throws fire at warriors, turns others to rock. The shaman makes king seem like little hatchling, makes the king very angry.
What did the king do then?
So king finds another shaman, sends him after the first to make the first one see and hear. Shamans have big battle, turn the land against each other. Both shamans die. The land becomes very angry.
And when the land became angry...
When land became angry, water beneath earth became angry. Water rises from water stair and swallows the warm blood kingdom. Kill your people. It was punishment. Punishment for a king that claimed to own land. No one owns land.
What is the water stair?
Great break in land. Water pours up through it. Keeps the land beneath the water. Brings mists. Do not go there. Very dangerous place.
I had some other questions.
Ask your questions. If I have answers, I shall trade them to you.
I feel like he's just going to explain to me that he'd use magic if I ask him this.
No and
Okay.
yes. The words you hear, the words I speak, they are not the same. There are serpents in the marsh. The Sketka. That
You've gone to
when
some
you
effort to speak with
squeeze
me. What
from
do you
them-
want?
I have brought you here to ask.
Oh,
All the
so this is just
tribes
a,
have
if I want to
raised
refresh
their
myself.
spears to it. If you wish to reach the tower, once before the great drowning, ask your questions. If I have answers, I shall trade them to you.
How did you know I was in the marsh?
The marsh spoke of your coming. The mud vipers, the carrion beetles, the haskar birds, the rost fish, all told me of you. Your first step into the marsh rippled outwards like a stone upon a pond.
Why did you block my path with a wall of vines?
Had you kept upon the road of snaking mud, you would have stumbled upon the gathered tribes of my people. They live within the innards of one of your drowned cities. It is no place for a warm blood from beyond the marsh.
If you were trying to protect me, then why did you have your people attack me when I entered the marsh? I don't think he had his people attack.
The warriors who attacked you are not my people. Once perhaps, but no longer. I live here in the marsh. Alone. A tribe of one. I have all the tribe. If you wish to reach the tower, once before the great drowning, Our land was the land of your people.
Can I see what you have? Oh, he's a merchant and a healer all in one, I think. Alright, let me sell my bunch of junk. I am so glad he doesn't say anything while I'm doing my shopping. The other merchants have this problem where they keep saying the same thing repeatedly. And it's not that I particularly mind, it's just I wish there was more variety in what they said. Oh. Oh, okay. Whew. That's a lot of gold, chat. That inflation is crazy. A lot of gold for a lot of damage. Dare I abuse the duplication glitch? Nah, for now, let's start out with full plate set. I'm going to be very heavy, but I will also be well protected. Curiously, the recall potion has me in an area that has enemies in it. Which, I don't know, never happened before. Okay, so my helmet increases my armor from 7 to 12. Oh, you can't see my face anymore. My armor increases from 23 to 39, for an increase of 16. Yeah, that's pretty good. Hey, Zara, how are you? My boots go from 7 to 12. And my gloves go from 12 to... Oh, wait. I already had the full plate gloves. I got really lucky from that drop. Alright, so I suppose the rest of this playthrough is going to be working my way up to that adamantine battle axe.
You have returned. Is it help you need?
So I need, what, like 120,000 gold? I could sell these amulets too, actually. But first, let's head back a bit. Oh. Who would have thought? The entrance was right there. As far as I can tell, this is the tankiest I'm going to get this entire game. I'm pretty sure this is the end game. So this axe better do me a world of good. I'm pretty sure there was nothing back there worth picking up at this point. So let's head in and fight some lizard men. That is a lot of damage considering my apparent endgame armor set. That's a little concerning, actually. How to deal with that shaman first. Okay, he's down. At the end of the day, it's not a big deal that I fight these guys as long as I do it one-on-one. If I'm isolated, however, this becomes a problem. I mean, if I have to fight them in a group, that's a problem. Like so. If I fight them one-on-one, I'm okay. Because I can just do this ring around the rosy thing that eventually leads to their deaths. Watching them just crumble to pieces is so funny. When you crit them so hard, they just cease to be. Feels like this area is missing a sound button. Although I guess it does add to the atmosphere that this area is so quiet. It's kind of creepy. Amulet of protection goes from +2 to +4. Heck yeah. I know this is the border of the map, but it feels really awkward. I wonder if I can enter this tent. No? Alright. How cool would it be if this was operable? Like, using environmental cannons and trebuchets. as divisive as Dark Souls 2 is as a game, I did find the ability to use the little... to use the crossbow... the giant crossbow during that pursuer boss fight. I thought that was cool. I found it especially amusing that you could get yourself killed with it if you used it incorrectly. Speaking of Dark Souls, my god, this marsh area. I love swamps. These guys are throwing Molotov cocktails at melee range, and that's kind of nuts, although I guess it makes sense from a story perspective, considering they are quite literally out of their minds. This map is outrageously large. I get it, it's a dungeon. But this does really have me somewhat convinced that this game is more of a proof of concept than anything. It feels like the game wanted you to have more side quests. Or at least the developers wanted there to be more side quests available to the player. But the final product ends up being more of a hallway than anything else. I wonder if the sequel is going to be more... thorough? Expansive? I wonder how often this game got compared to Baldur. I am now out of potions. My life is now in danger. Oh, okay. Let's cool down over here in this little pool and make sure we don't get sniped by a firebomb like that guy approaching us right now. Oh my god, there's another one. There's a lot of explosive barrels around here, so I should be extra careful about where I'm running. Because if they throw it If they throw an explosive at me and it happens to hit near that barrel, oh boy. And they're throwing poison too. That's cool. I'm dead. Well, fortunately I saved. But I will take that as a sign to heal. By which I mean recall.
You have returned.
Can you guard me while I
Help
rest?
you need? I will stand watch while your eyes are closed and the dreams come. Sleep now. Slavers shall watch over you.
Thanks.
You have returned.
Flaming Fine Warhammer. I'm thinking I probably shouldn't be that attached to this axe. I'm at this level right now. Icy Burst Masterwork Battle Axe +2. If I get that Mithril Great Axe +1, my damage, it becomes more consistent. Even if it's heavier. The price jump between the Morningstar and this Darkwood staff is crazy. Adamantine Halberd of Speed. I don't know if this one's worth it, actually. I should probably just save up for the Shocking Burst Mithril Battle Axe, because that... its damage rolls are still catastrophic in their randomness, but considering it has an elemental enchantment, I think it's better. But then... yeah, the other thing is that if I take the halberd, I don't think I can use the axe weapon, or the axe skill rather, the spin. I don't know if the halberd counts for that. I guess I'll think about it. I have 40,000 more gold to think about before I even have to consider that. I'm gonna be honest, I should probably assume that the most expensive weapon is better anyway. I know that's not always the case, but... Oh my god. I just got back. How am I almost dead already? I have to be extra careful because I forgot to buy potions, and I'm actually kind of being greedy now. Wow, the Shaman Firebomber combination is rancid, let's call it. Wait, am I back at the entrance? I think I am. Oh, brother. Okay. Gave him the run around. I'm going to say Final Fantasy XIV has conditioned me to think better stat means better weapon, when that might not necessarily always be true in other games. And in fact, thinking that way in some games can be incredibly detrimental. Whoops. Throwing a spear at me, winding that up instead of just trying to stab me with it is... I don't know if that's the smartest idea. Although I have been getting these videos of this guy who's like a professional archer? Or something of that sort. Talking about how one may have handled such situations in medieval times. I'm just thinking, why do you know all this? I think it's really cool. I guess I just never think about archery, though. Okay. I'm thinking I'm going to settle on that axe instead of getting the halberd. This spin technique is very, very useful. I would not want to just for better stats. That's a really loud sound effect, man. Could you guys die a little more quietly? I sound like a monster. Monster Wesson. Oh no, I've been poisoned. I should go. If I sound like a monster now, just wait till I start playing Mass Effect 2. I can't wait to have a morality challenge like that. I feel like the first game very heavily favors being a goody two-shoes, despite the fact that it incentivizes you for being a renegade. Are we doing this? Oh, there we go. That is something I'm going to miss when I stop using this ice-enchanted weapon. It's going to be a little annoying catching up to some enemies. But I guess that's the drawback of playing as a significantly shorter character. There is so much of this map I haven't explored. That reminds me of Final Fantasy XIV, where if you play as Lalafell, you have the same speed as other characters, but your animation makes it look like you're going faster because you're going full sprint to keep pace. Which is a little messed up, but I kind of find it amusing. Short people have it rough. Get back here! Oh no. There's too many enemies in the area, I gotta go. Oh wait. Oh, 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 oh. I'm cutting it close. I'm cutting it close. Cutting it close. Thank goodness these enemies don't know how to jump. Goodness. Oh, God. Not another shaman. Where am I running, dude? There's just more enemies popping up around every corner. You'd think these guys were spawning infinitely. Come on. I'm gonna lure them and take them out one at a time. Although, given that I'm in a firebomber's range, that might not be good. Okay, maybe I step aside and go to a different direction to attract their attention. I have attracted 2 of their attention, but I think I can work with this. It's a bit messy, but I can work with this. I took some hits, but I'm okay. Now I think I can track down that shaman and kill him by himself. You are not the shaman. The fact that there's so many save points around in the middle of, like, an active combat zone is very suspect to me. I'm a firm believer in save rooms. It's solely for the reason that I don't think a place where you can record your progress in a game should be somewhere where you could be in severe danger. Because that risks a very unpleasant player experience. This is something you could run into when playing a game like Fallout, because that's a game that lets you save anywhere. And you can accidentally fat finger the save button. Not a common occurrence, but it can happen. And if that happens around the time something terrible happens to you, like you get snuck up on by a death claw or something like that, then that's trouble. Because then you reload and then, oh, I'm getting smashed by a death claw again. Great. Death claw sounds like a metal band. I'd be surprised if there isn't a garage band out there that isn't called that. There are plenty of bands out there whose names are pop culture references that reference video games. Like, I think there's a band named after the ship that the Arbiter he doesn't pilot it, though. The Shadow of Intent. The one that Halfjaw is in charge of. Although, I don't think they're like a huge band. Did you get that blanket yesterday? No, because they're in very short supply. That happens often, though, so I'm not entirely surprised. On the other hand, I get a free drink from 7-Eleven every week. Thanks to them. So that's cool. In fact, that's actually what I did right before I started streaming. I went for a walk to my local 7-Eleven and got myself a large Diet Coke. Give it to Halo that both the Covenant and the UNSC have absolutely fire names for their spaceships. Truth and Reconciliation goes kind of hard. It feels like these enemies keep respawning with how many of them there are in this area. This map is so huge, you would think it was like the Calm Lands in Final Fantasy X. Which also came out around the same time. My greed is causing me to become less reliant on healing potions, because I want to get the funny battle axe very quickly. You don't understand, Weston? It's like single electron theory. It's the same enemy in different timeline branches. It's going to get revenge in the 100th time. That would be crazy. Imagine a game where your enemy is a save scummer. Every time you kill him, he reloads his last save. Excuse me. Although I think I just described the plot of the Code Geass movie. The Shadow of War Mortar games are like that? Were they? I've got you cornered, fool!
I'm exhausted.
You would fight an enemy and they would get resistance to your damage types? I don't know if I like or hate that concept. Like a rivalry system? Something like that? I mean, that's basically just Pokemon when you boil it down. Oh my god, they understood that you might try the ring around the rosy. That's why they built those bridges. That's the only explanation I could think of. Oh my god, there's so many. Abort! Abort! This is a bit much. A prior friend tried getting me to Metal Gear Solid 5, being like, no, you don't understand. It's so cool that enemies adapt to your favorite strategy by countering it. And I'm like, okay, how am I supposed to enjoy the game if it actively punishes me for playing the game I want to? I don't know. I suppose you're not meant to enjoy the game that way. Like, it isn't the intent of the game for you to be relying on one strategy. But I wouldn't know. I've only played one Metal Gear game, and that was Metal Gear for the MSX. Would you guys like to see me play Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake? I hear that game has a banger soundtrack. Hello from YouTube. Hello, Secret Toaster. How are you? For the record, I can read your YouTube chat as well. I do have both chats open. Or rather, I use an external program that lets me read messages from anywhere I'm streaming. Theoretically, if I were to stream on Kick, I'd be able to read from there too, but I'm not much in favor of streaming on Kick. The website doesn't look good. Say what you want about Twitch and YouTube, but at least they got decent UI. I won't say anything about the UX, but the UI is at least nice. As a Game & Watch main, I completely understand why people don't like that, but you're fighting AI. I know what you are. Oh, I'm gonna have to use Bull Rush, aren't I? Oh my, oh, no, I'm in trouble. That was dangerously close. You found me from a short? Was it Mass Effect one? Would you mind telling me which one it was? It wouldn't happen to be the one where I walk into a minefield, or drive into a minefield, would it? I do short form content? Maybe? I might have a YouTube channel that has a lot of short videos that are just clips from my streams. Maybe. Oh, the Mako and the Geth. Yeah, that, yeah. That was from last week, actually. I genuinely don't know how that happened, but it did. And I wouldn't be able to judge on that one. I've driven into so many in that game. Oh, no, you misunderstand. I go out of my way to drive into Geth Colossi. It was kind of my thing. But the thing is, I've never seen that specifically happen before. Not that I've seen anything happen in Mass Effect before, because that was my first playthrough. I just beat it last week. But BioWare sure does have a way of surprising me. I wouldn't be able to judge on that one. You can defeat them any other way? They're normal enemies. Anything with a health bar can die however you want it to. But my preferred strategy is to park my Mako on top of it. Because every time the Geth Colossus tries to get up, the car will still be on, well, the Mako will still be on top of it, but it'll treat it as though you just crashed into it again. So it just ragdolls and limps to the ground. Which is effective, but it also looks really, really funny. You get started on dinner, Dom? Alright. What you plan on eating? We're having guests over tonight, and I didn't eat breakfast. I woke up late before I started the stream. I could have gotten something at 7-Eleven, but I was like, do I want to eat 7-Eleven food? It's cheap, it's there, it's ready. Not quite as ready as, you know, Little Caesars or something like that, but... Wow, that guy died instantly. But, you know, sometimes you want to maybe try eating something at home. And then I didn't make myself a sandwich like I said I was gonna. We got some bacon and macaroni left over. Oh my god, that sounds delicious. We have some big, so I'm going to toss some peppers and hamburger into it. Oh my god, you're making the most delicious sounding hamburger helper I've ever heard. Sick, I leveled up. How about this? I will get improved block, since I'm committing to two-handed strategy. I can't tell you how many times I played those games with strategy. Is the Mako is a hammer and the gun look like nails? I getcha. I getcha. And I mean, I still use I still use the Mako the way I played it. It's just not in the traditional sense, I suppose. Oops. Do these guys not know how to use... Okay. They do know how to use stairs. Thank you for the generous donation. Also, thanks for following me, Secret Toaster. In case you're curious to watch more Mass Effect, I've decided that I'm going to finish playing through the Morrowind Blood Moon DLC. And then once I'm done with that, I will play probably Mass Effect 2. I could pivot to streaming Diablo, but... I don't know. Something about Mass Effect has been calling to me. I've had a taste of the forbidden fruit of BioWare, and I want more. I want to make apple juice. Oh, wow, I guess that blocking stuff really does work. I feel like it won't help against firebombs, though. That was a messed up hitbox. Oh no. Ah, dang it. He's too big and tall. Got him. Yeah, we're having guests over tonight because we're gonna watch anime. I honestly forget what anime exactly though. But I was thinking, I had a coupon for a very cheap Domino's pizza. I think we could probably get a medium Domino's pizza. What is the point of this? I understand the other bridge that they built, but what was that? Don't make me chase you. Okay. I think we've killed everything in this map. It is a really big map, so I can't say for sure, but I think we did. I don't know what those white dots on the map are supposed to be, but... Enter Chilimber's Crown. Okay, this looks like a more conventional map. And not just giant, large swamp. Greeting me with 2 fire bombers is pretty nice, though. Okay, at least I can't jump off into the pretty PS2 swamp water. Wow. Owned. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. They're not dropping much loot now that I think about it. Kind of shocking, actually. The enemies were so loot happy during the previous areas, but I guess it's to compensate because they know by this point you'd be having really heavy armor. Oh my god. Oh, this is not good. I should be out of here. I should leave. Well, that could have gone really poorly.
You have returned. Is it... You have returned.
Man, it's not like the loot that they're selling is worth much either. Half plate boots +1. It's worth less than I got going on, so. I could abuse the duplication glitch, but I'm trying to be disciplined. I only need 35,000, well, 250 more gold to get this thing. But what if I want the halberd of speed? No, we're gonna stick with the axe. What do you guys think? For now, we're going to stick with not using our potions. Because that's smart. It was like they weren't even expecting me to drop in like that. Like, are you kidding me? Did this guy actually just do that? Oh, wait, I can just hack at them from the accident. From the rig. Whoa, okay. If you save your potions until the end credits, you can add them to your retirement without paying taxes. I don't have potions. Oh my god, please get back here. I am so glad there weren't enemies. That could have gone so oh my god. That could have gone so terribly if he ran towards the reinforcements. Okay, you guys are melee, I can handle you. Ow. Well, you throw spears, but you might as well be melee, considering how effective you are. There we go. Oh, I don't like this. Alright, one at a time. Come down here. Alright, here he comes. Just do the ring around to Rosie. Excellent. Yeah, you better run. By which I mean stop running, I'm trying to kill you. God, you're tanky. Oh, great, branching paths. Aesthetically, this reminds me of a very specific swamp in Dark Souls 2. That jungle area where you end up fighting this scorpion lady. Oh, please. This is embarrassing. Okay, sure. That is a lot of enemies, actually. But they're not exactly threatening enemies. Yeah, that chilling enchantment is pretty nice. Being able to slow your enemies down like that for no mana, that's pretty good. I am so not a fan of those fire bombers. Not even gonna lie, for a swamp, I think this area is kind of pretty. God, if there was a weapon in this game with life steal, I would never let it go. Unless it was, like, exceptionally awful. Where are you running? Running like a headless chicken. It would have been really ironic and kind of funny if I actually did decapitate him after that. Well, I decapitated that guy, so... Casting spells all by your lonesome, handsome? Oh no, there's more than one of you. What? I turned the other way, but I was trying to block, so he ended up getting a backstab on me anyway. Oh, they're all after me. It's fine, I'll lure them out. Wait, can I jump in that window? No, I can't. Even though it looks like it could. Why would I, though? Oh, that guy got stuck. Haha. We're doing this again. We're chasing down the wizard. He's not even good at running! He just died. I attracted 3 of them, but they're all melee, so... I'm attracting a firebomber now. I forgot that I could just block now instead of doing the ring around the rosy. I guess that's easy time. Oh, nope, not when I'm in the fire bomber range. Oh, there's a shaman. I gotta go. I should go. The shamans are dangerous if you can't see them. I mean, what enemy isn't, right? But you know what I mean, right? This seems like an enemy group that has a shaman behind it. Oh my god. I am playing it very risky for basically no reason. You're melee, which means I can just block you. I got in the range, guys. Range. Sup, nerd? Hi, Alterius. How you doing, man? You're just eh? Well, eh's better than terrible. We take whatever dubs we can get. I'm indulging in some good old-fashioned fantasy violence. Playing as a dwarf, of course. If you can believe it, I'm quite fond of playing as dwarves. There's something charming about it. Got the backpack of the RX-79 F00/E. Oh, nice! Is that in the gacha game?
Room.
You have returned. Is it help you need?
Let's check it out. The Lizard Man voiced by Megatron. Alright, what do we sell you? There's stuff that doesn't do anything for me. Cute enchanted weapons that are significantly worse than what I already got. We're about 24,000 or 25,000 gold away from what we actually need. So you got the physical kit. That's cool, man. As I mentioned, I got that entry grade Grandpa Gundam that I would like to build at some point, but I got so many other things that I want to do before I go before I go ahead with that. So I'm not really sure when I'm going to do it. Okay, there's no shaman around, which means I can aim free and engage in this level of violence. Reckless violence. Whoa! He threw that from downtown!
I'm exhausted.
You got it because you might use it for your custom kit, but you hope entry grade is compatible with the Moon Gundam back plug-in pegs? I unfortunately wouldn't know the first thing about that. My only two collectibles are two things that couldn't be any more different. I have a Solo Chogokin Z Mazen Kaiser. You actually can see it in on the screen behind my model right now. I'll have to kill this guy. No wizards allowed! And then the other thing is my entry grade Gundam, so you know, the dichotomy of man or whatever. Nope, not even close to being as strong as my weapon. Can't wait to see the dumpster fire that'll be the Baldur's Gate 2 remake from Wizards of the Coast. Are they remaking that game? I have no context for the main Baldur's Gate series. This is my first Baldur's Gate game. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't play anything like this. At least the main series doesn't. Ah, dang it, there's another wizard. These guys are the worst. There we go. I hear Wizards of the Coast doesn't exactly have the best reputation right now. Also, I think you can jump to your death there. Which is a shame, because my recent foray into fantasy media has been kind of having me craving more fantasy stuff. I might like to try a tabletop campaign at some point. Not DMing, not even close. I don't know nearly enough about those games to DM those, but as a player, you know, could be nice. Oh my god, I hate this area. Oh, now I've done it. With how Wizards of the Coast drove away the player base of D&D with political injections, I wouldn't know anything about that. Everything with D&D is just insufferable. What I did hear about was all those crossover Magic the Gathering cards. That sounds like a lot. Like, it was Final Fantasy, it was Spider-Man, it was Doctor Who, it was like a lot of things. Which, for the record, I think it's okay to have a crossover promotional thing once in a while, but from what I understand, it was a large number of decks. Such to the point where the competitive meta, at one point, as far as I'm aware, merited having Final Fantasy cards, and I don't know how to feel about that, but perhaps I shouldn't feel anything about it at all because I don't play the game. It just seemed
I'm exhausted.
odd from an outsider perspective. I was mentioning the other day when I was playing this game that I've been wandering around town, found a tabletop store, and I was interested in checking it out, especially because it had a Zeta Gundam figure hanging on the ceiling. But it seems to be like 90% Warhammer and 10% Dungeons and Dragons, which, yeah, I'm interested in Dungeons and Dragons. And yeah, I like Warhammer conceptually, I think. I wouldn't know. I really haven't really interacted with it. But it's odd to me that there isn't, like, more in that store. I guess it's succeeding with what it knows, but I don't know. Might be nice to have other stuff, you know? I guess I could just get Warhammer, but it sounds like a very expensive hobby, and I'm not a very wealthy person at the moment. This area feels endless. There's another shaman around the corner, isn't there? Feel it. I can sense the nerd energy in the air. Oh, I guess that was just me. They've been pushing inclusivity and outright slandering and mocking the dead co-creator of D&D in an anniversary post for D&D, and a lot of people related to that. That's a lot to take in. So, first things first, I don't think it's a bad thing to have inclusivity in a game. But how that's done might affect how I feel about it. Like, I, for one, would be very remiss if I did not have a way to include a friend of mine into the fantasy racism. But at the same time, if I were to include my friend in that, I want them to be included in a way that kind of, like, makes sense with what we're already dealing with. I wouldn't want to change the universe to bend to that. Because... then we'd just be doing our own thing. At that point, it's like, oh, why not make our own thing, you know? Which, you know, could be a good idea. I'm pretty sure that's how we got some spin-off stuff, right? I gotta isolate this guy. Everyone's included except for this guy. This guy, die. The guy nobody invited. I did not mean to use that last potion of mine. Well, it's okay. I got another potion, which means I'm A-okay. And with that, I think I've killed everything in this area. Which means I can now move on. Oh, geez. It's not, but how they went about it makes you not want to play with them because they can't allow to leave IRL stuff to bend to LGBTQ stuff and be more obnoxious and just not worth playing it with because it has to be about them at the cost of everyone else's enjoyment. That is very vague, and I can't really respond to that without a bit more context. Because that gets into dangerous territory of, what's wrong with gay people in a fantasy setting. Oh, I've heard this music before. But where? Oh god, there's another shaman. No, die, die! My tabletop campaign is as inclusive to everyone as possible because everyone's welcome to get murdered by my battle axe. That dude got wrecked! Let's see. Oh, it's you.
I'm exhausted.
Uh-oh. Oh my... I really thought I stunned him. Alright, how much am I carrying? Not a lot. Okay, what if I go this way? Because that looks like I was making progress. Okay, this is not progress, which is good. Or maybe it is progress. Oh no, branching paths. There's a wizard. I can feel it, there's a wizard. That is a ridiculously tanky lizard. Alright. I peep another melee lizard in the vicinity. Alright, no wizards in the area. Whoa, was that a +3 I saw? Better be good. Oh. Damn, I don't think I can read. Come on. That is so satisfying. Oh! Oh no. Yeah, let the melee guys chase me down. We're 20,000 away from the shit. Oh, wow. There's videos on it, and I will be honest about this, I could care less what someone wants to be, but if your identity has to reflect so much the type of person and what you're into and whatnot, saying it over and over again breaks the imagination of escaping the fantasy. to look it up in your own time. I can't explain it well enough. I'm with that. I think it should be a per campaign kind of thing. I think it shouldn't necessarily be the job of the company that makes the setting. You can leave the RL thing aside and point out that Wizard of the Coast is getting cheap on fluff writing. Yeah. Like, as I understood it, the way the tabletop thing works is that the setting is like, it's got some established things, but is otherwise pretty flexible with what stories you get to tell, because of the fact that there's a variety of players with a variety of stories they want to tell. So if one story wants to center around, you know, minorities, people with disabilities, people of color, stuff like that, I think the players should be free to do so. And I think to a degree, so should the official company as well. But it should feel natural. At the end of the day, I think what matters to me is that it feels as though a story goes in a direction that's intended and not done for any other reason. Sticking all beings in the realm can do X is technically egalitarian, but I'm not stupid. You replace 5 paragraphs of the way you can roleplay your character's class with a canned line. Yeah, I think I get where you're going with that. If there's going to be something, say, atypical about a character in any capacity, not necessarily like anything to do with their identity, or, well, I guess it is to do with their identity, but I mean like any distinguishing features at all. This would include stuff like, what's a drow doing in a dwarven community? There has to be a reason, and it should be a well thought out reason. You know what I'm saying? Same should be true of, like, why do we have someone who's paraplegic in a setting where we can cure almost any malady? Just write out a backstory. Like, I don't know, like Joshua Graham. He's permanently burned because he's covered in pitch and, no salve works on him. You know what I mean? Feels forced and unnatural is a way to slightly explain my issue with the Wizard of the Coast and not organically, except like how it was before. Yeah, I suppose you have more context for that than I do. I will say, I think you and I agree in that corporations that try to sell themselves off of progressive values, let's say, when they don't actually really have any value in that. That is to say, when they don't actually believe in those values, is a pretty scummy thing to me. If you're going to be committed to some value, I would at least have you actually believe in those things. And maybe to a degree these companies do, but in the worst case scenarios, they do come across as very done because this is the in thing that gets me more money because we appeal to more people. It's not hard to catch them lacking. If they genuinely think the concept of races and fantasies unacceptable, then I should see everything rolled to origin feats in the classes chapter. Should stick up every missing page in all the different ways you can read that class. This is a very nuanced area of discussion. So I apologize if I'm saying anything that sounds suspect or of questionable character and value. Don't worry too much about it. D&D fans have bitched about D&D since it was called Changeable. I did not mean to press that button. We're so close to the weapon, I could feel it. That's a fire bomber, and there's 2 melee guys. Okay.
I'm exhausted.
I feel like this is progress. Whoa! Whoa, right, there's a fire bomber. It's nice to decapitate these lizard men. Please hand me more heads. Oh yeah, this is definitely progress. Inner keep. Oh, where did you come from? Actually, I don't know where you came from, and I don't care. He'll die all the same. This looks like you could jump over to the other side. Can't limit that you can't. This is a really moody, like, area, isn't it? Oh. And there's a shaman over there, too. Isolate him. Wow, this is so not a good place to be. Holy crap. Understandable, dude. I just want to have it back to enjoying a setting without the overly progressive atmosphere that just looks like a one-to-one with reality with a fantasy fate. I want to escape from reality and enjoy doing funny stuff with magic gods, demons, and eldritch horrors and monsters of lore. For the record, I am going to say I agree, but also for the record, I think you can have that with inclusivity. I think the only issue there is with the meddling of an apathetic corporate entity that has taken its customers for granted. Part of the appeal to smaller pen and papers. At this point, you pick up Spire, get a few pages in lore, and goes, "Oh, we're Tarantinoing this shit. I'm gonna beat an elf to death with his wife's," and then we're gonna match cut to a shot of her bare feet or something. That's crazy, man. Although, what does it say about me that Spire is the only tabletop campaign I've ever played? Can you guys believe it? I played as a drow. Good taste. It was kind of unintentional. I actually had very little context for what a drow was when I got into the game. Pretty much Obs was holding my hand at the time. And then the campaign kept going, and Seven really dwelled on a lot of the decisions. And in hindsight, I can respect her decision, for her wanting to indulge in all that. But my God, when you're not doing that in a single-player game, that can rake up time. I'll think about Tarantino. I don't think anyone can love feet the way that guy loves feet. It feels really weird talking about feet fetishes. Inclusive is the issue, the bad approach they did with it to make it not welcoming anymore. I would dare to call that also not being inclusive. Wouldn't you agree? If you don't feel welcome in something you once used to feel welcome in, you're no longer included, are you? The virtue of inclusivity means it has to account for everyone. If you have to alienate one group to give the impression of welcoming another, that's not inclusive, is it? Nice. Oh, okay. I don't think I can block magic. Fortunately, he walks right up to me and then starts running away. I would dare to say that's bad AI. Okay. Got one more weapon for me? Yeah. And now I believe we've gone full circle. We've cleared up. Oh, never mind. There's still enemies. one more to go.
Too much stuff already.
Oh! Look at that.
Got too much stuff
Dang it.
already.
You have returned. You have returned.
What? I went down one too many times.
You have returned.
That's what they did to make it inclusive to everyone else, with the ones that grew closer with it, closer to the beginning of D&D and want everyone to feel welcome. The deliberate choices where the coast made makes people that don't overly agree with them just feel kicked out. That's not fair to me, or was excluding different groups of people, and I hate that. Yeah, that's totally valid. Those feelings are absolutely valid. It's not a bad thing to want to include groups of people, but you can't exclude other people to do that. That's not how inclusivity works. That's my point. 86,000. Ooh, I'm like 11,000. Oh, I'm so close. Oh, that shield's still there. Wait a second. I'm a little over time. But how close am I to beating this game? It feels like I'm there. But then, we're in the inner keep now. Oh, there was a save point here, too. My goodness, look at all these lizards. I'd like to believe that I've gotten really good at handling these lizards. But you started getting Gundam kits because it felt welcoming no matter what you are. We just love mecha. I would be very cautious about discussing mecha anime with people on Twitter. But then that's just a problem with Twitter, isn't it? I feel like Twitter has made people way too comfortable with being very impolite with one another. You can meet and find some absolutely wonderful people on Twitter. But if you're not careful, you can get yourself involved with some very unpleasant people as well. Which I suppose is true of anywhere on the internet, but that's the problem with how search engine optimization has made websites such as Twitter like the end-all be-all for social media interaction. You getting vivid flashbacks? You remember playing this game back at your dad's 2 decades ago on the PS2? Yeah, it's a very nostalgic game, isn't it? That's why I'm playing it on a PlayStation controller. Those are gnolls. Come on, then. Oh, God. Nostalgia's good, actually. Whoa! I should get going. Fool, he let me run away. Now I will simply recover. Excellent. Just need a few more loot drops. Oh, I'm dead. So actually, where am I? Chilimber's Keep Interior. I don't think this is the final boss. This isn't the final area, I think. You know what? I'll keep streaming. I feel like we're close to the end, so let's keep going. Oh no. Remember a different game that you know had a level with a cave system where you fight rat things that could one-shot you and you had to run away from them late game, a different PS2 fantasy game? Could have fooled me. I thought you were talking about Fallout for a second. threw fire at itself. Okay. Ooh, we're so close to my endgame weapon. Whoa! It's one of those guys! I am not equipped for that right now. It was fat, small rat people that predominantly were white-haired with spears, armor, and javelins. I have no idea what you're talking about, man. You return with food? Check me out, I'm fighting more lizards, and also there's that spooky evil thing from the drow basement. Have my combos become fat? We are close to my endgame battle axe. The alternative is a more expensive adamantine halberd? Oh, so we can attack. Let's see, what the hell is that noise? Can I sell anything? I'm very close to getting the thing that I want. In fact, I might be able to get it right now. Let's go. And I've decided I'm committing myself to beating the game tonight, so...
You have returned. Is it help? You have returned. Is it help?
Oh, no way. I can barely not afford it. I miscalculated. Well, let's see if I can sell my amulets. Excellent. The options were this axe or this halberd. But it actually looks like this does more damage. Let's get this. We've committed ourselves to a battle axe. That +3 is putting in a lot of work. And it looks exactly the same. As lizard, folk, swamp level, beach, coast level, giant crab, monster boss. I hate not remember the name. Oh, I don't know what that is either, man. I'm sorry. I am not well versed in these kind of games. If you could believe it. Oh god, there's two. The box had a reddish or dull pink-haired one with a staff with a bandage wrapped top and loincloth clashing with the guy in armor. Oh, no idea. Whoa! I'm dead. That's crazy, man. Not knowing about that second one really screwed me over. I thought that was the same one that I ran into earlier, but nope. Anyway, I'm basically equipped in my endgame gear now, which means I think I'm pretty close to the end. Whoops. Uh-oh. Oh! Fools, you can't outrun me! I'm the fastest dwarf in all the Forgotten Realms! It's called Champions Return to Arms. Oh yeah, I definitely never heard of that. By the way, we were talking about spinning moves earlier, Dom, I think. You mentioned you had one of your favorites? I think I've mentioned this before, but regrettably, I have to give credit to League of Legends. It has one of my favorite spin attacks in any game like this. In any game that could feature a spin attack, that is. Man, I'm not really feeling the DPS difference here. I heard dumb, but the rest of it, unless I'm getting auditory hallucinations. I was talking about how one of my favorite spins in one of these games is from League of Legends, regrettably. I don't like League of Legends. There was a time I used to. Not anymore. Remember a Gauntlet Dark Legacy game with neighborhood friends, old 2000s? Believe it or not, that name does actually ring a bell to me, but I don't think I've actually played it. What a suspiciously empty room. What a very suspiciously empty room. Enough investment made the mana cost negative and now all sorts of modifiers so you can just spawn anywhere and no less faster than walking. Oh, that's pretty sick. Maybe I might try that when I play Diablo. Wait, is this... That is a boss room if I've ever seen one. Yeah, look at that big guy. I think we're very close to the end of the game, so... Lightly played Dark Alliance 2 as a kid, but that was... It was your dad's? Well, yeah. I know my audience demographic. I know you guys are somewhere in your mid-20s to early 30s. Or in some cases, late 30s. Ah, but you thought I was gonna blow myself up, huh? Blows. Oh! Stop throwing spears at me, sir. That's not nice. I don't feel like that lightning's doing anything. I could probably beat the game right now, but I'm trying to be thorough. I want to exterminate everything in my path. Is that so wrong, chat? It's so wrong to want to conquer and dominate. Oh my god, are those my Spanish conquistador genes talking? Oh, wait, it's a lizard shaman. Get the hell out of here. Nobody likes you. Oh, shoot. Alright, I got Bull Rush ready. In case I need to chase one of these guys down again. My PS2 days were mainly racing games, Hot Wheels, and some fantasy games, and most being Ratchet and Clank games. Dang. You ever play Kinetica? Oh, hey, look at that. I think we only have one more enemy to kill before we go fight the big guy here. And that is the big, scary, evil thing that I left behind in that one room. My PS2 games that I grew up on were like Final Fantasy X, Kingdom Hearts, stuff like that. Uh-oh. We also played a lot of Tony Hawk. Aggressive inline. Airblade. Tekken Tag Tournament. Although I broke that. We had Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, which I'm told in hindsight is one of the worst Spyro games. Sure. I won't contest that. It's, well, here's the thing. Spyro's never been my favorite game series. Wait, are they lifting the... Oh my god! It's the final goblin room. I'm being besieged by goblins! Oh, and a Nickelodeon show mashup with different shows, heroes and villains clash with each other. I can't forget the SpongeBob movie and Spyro game I'll never beat. Can I be honest with you, chat? I didn't even know there was a second trilogy of Spyro games after Enter the Dragonfly. I just assumed, like, Enter the Dragonfly happened, and then nothing happened, and then it was Skylanders. And I'm like, where the hell did all these characters come from? Was that Constitution plus 5? Holy crap! I've been told it's kind of like the PS2 era crash games where most people like to pretend they don't exist. I remember one of them. I think it was Twin Sanity. Like, it's the cover with, like, a cartoon Crash and Dr. Cortex, and he, like, Crash is, like, stepping on Cortex and he's screaming. And I mean, like, really yowling. But I don't think we ever played that one. I think we were at someone's house, and that person had that game. Twin Sanity is already a game, but it's really novel because they did a bunch of shit just cuz. The entire soundtrack is a cappella as an example? Huh. That's interesting. I might be interested in checking it out just because of that.
You trespass. This is the land of my people. Sethith rules here.
His name is Sesta. You rule here no longer, Sesseth. I've come to stop you and the rest of the Lizard Man tribes.
I will put a spear through your heart and drink blood from your skull. Your bones I shall give to the tower.
We'll see who dies this day, Sesseth. Wait a second, are you just... Oh! He bypasses! Wait a second. Can I ring around the rosy cheese you? No way, right? You're gonna start pulling out some magic bullshit in a second, right? You're not just a giant lizard, right? Whoa! Are you serious? Okay. Sure. That's a well-balanced set, right? Enter Rotting Bog. I should save. Did you drop anything worthwhile? No, it's all pretty mid. Alright. Oh! This is giving, Symphony of the Night Legion Chamber vibes. These enemies feel more threatening than the damn lizard boss fight I just went through.
I'm carrying a mule's weight already.
Oh, I suppose I get to recall.
You are strong. Sesseth dead. Tribes without leader, their spine broken. Now tribes scatter like birds. Now road to tower is clear, but there is no gate to tower. It is not enough to reach tower. You must find a way inside.
How can I get into the Onyx Tower if there's no gate?
Slavas know the marsh. Hear its currents, the rushing water. The water comes from a holy place, a place of power. The sinking temple must cross rotting bog first. In temple, maybe there is way into the tower. The water stair.
What's the sinking temple?
The water that fill marsh, that drown the land of humans long ago. Come from sinking temple. Dark place. Place of power. Water falls up from bottom of earth, falls up water stair, turn earth to mud.
How could so much water come from there?
Water comes from second world, where all is water, even air and earth is water. Through a door, the water pours up from the earth and spread across land. Drown all, humans die. Have you gone to temple? Have you walked down the water stair? You must do so to
I didn't mean to cut you off like that, bro. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm not going to use a shield anymore, so I got to sell this. Alright, let's buy some potions, baby. This should keep me tided over. But this is it. I'm pretty sure this is the end game. I get through this bog, then it's the tower, then it's showtime. After Dragonfly is Spyro, Hero's Tale in GameCube, never heard of it. Legend of Spyro, A New Beginning, Eternal Night, 2007, 2008, Legend of Spyro, Dawn of the Dragon. You could tell me you made all of these up and I believe you. Spyro just doesn't exist to me after Enter the Dragonfly. Like, if I'm being honest, I'm still not really sure Skylanders is real. Enter the Dragonfly was your entry to Sprout because Mom went, why not? My brother had the original PS1 trilogy. I broke one of them. But I think the PS2 one is the one I recognize the most. I can't really tell if these guys are dropping experience at this point. I know one way to tell. 107, 183. That is so very little experience. Oh, crap. I'm trying to, AoE them so I can save a little bit of time. Man, these enemies have me thinking that the juice isn't worth the squeeze. I'm getting so very little. What the heck is that? Great, we got swamp sharks.
I'm exhausted.
Oh my god, there's so many. at this point, if they're gonna chase me... Might as well map out the area, because they're gonna keep doing this. They're gonna pop out of the ground, they're gonna go ooga booga. And they're not nearly fast enough to catch up to me, so I guess I'll just map out the area. And really, look at how little experience they're gonna provide to me. I don't think I'm going to level up by the time I get to the final boss. You know what this remind me of? The, Gibble Pokemon. Oh, cool. Hi. Wait, did he die? I mean, okay. I guess I brute forced him. Oh, it's a Minotaur. Oh my god, I think it has Bull Rush. He's just like me for real. Cool. Whoa, maybe I don't want to get some of that vision. Oh, this area is very pretty. Hold on, I think I'm getting a Discord notification. Might be a DM from my roommates. No? Completely unrelated? Got it. This area reminds you of the endgame area of initial Guild Wars. Or Guild Wars 2. was scary. A dead end, huh? Okay. Their rush attack deals damage to my block, so I should be careful about that. Why were they dancing like that? They were doing the where he go dance. I don't know if this is the right way. But I'm kind of just skipping to the end here. Oh, it is the right way. Wait, what the heck? How did you get here before me?
Your strength is great. Many enemies lie dead. To attack you is to die.
Yeah, that's a bit of an understatement.
This is the door to the world of water, where air, earth, all is water. Human shamans call world of water element plane. Plane of water.
This leads to an elemental plane? How could this get us into the Onyx Tower?
There is gate to element plane of water in tower. There is gate to element plane of water here. You go through this gate, come out through other.
What if there's nothing but water beyond the gate? How do we breathe?
Slavas has magic. A magic that lets you breathe like fish for a short time. Let you breathe water like air. Last long enough for you to enter tower. Not to get back out. You must destroy tower from inside, then find your own way out.
Great. Sounds impossible. I better get to it. Where I go, I need a rest. Can you guard me while I sleep?
I will. Are you ready?
Give me all the potions you got, buddy. That'll do. This is it, everyone. Last charge.
Are you ready? The tower waits.
It's now or never. I'm ready.
Listen. You will breathe water for a short time, not for long. Swim fast. My magic will guide you within element plane. It will lead you to gate to tower.
I hope so. I'm ready to go. They completely abandoned the premise of side quests. So am I actually in a timer, or is this a... is a boogie situation, isn't it? Oh, that thing breeds poison. That feels like you should be able to knock it down. I don't even know what that is. I didn't know this game had mecha in it.
No room.
Scale mail plus 5? Hold on, what am I... Oh wait, that's plate mail. I probably should have expected that lightning works really well on these things. Oh, we're in the Onyx Tower already. No recall possible in Onyx Tower. Okay. This is it, everyone. We just go. There is a lot of the same enemy around here. Oh! I feel like this would be incredibly miserable if I stopped to fight anything at all. Look how good I am at juking enemies. These would be worth a lot of experience, I imagine. Level 2. How many floors has this dungeon got? Oh, that looks horrible. Oh my god, he's spinning armor. The armor with the spinning sword? What was that? Icy Burst Adamantine Spear of Defense. That actually is competitive with my current weapon.
Carrying people's weight already.
Oh no. Level 3. I died. Damn, I was on such a roll, too. Get away. Okay. How many more potions have I got? Yeah, that's enough. Oh, Jesus! I'm being chased by the furniture! Ow! It one-tapped me! Not even my own father one-tapped me!
Carrying a mule's weight already.
Ooh! We're in the Black Forge. I think this is it. Nope, nope, that's a spider. That's a spider. But this is the final floor, I think. Can I jump in there? No? Okay. Oh, those are fire elementals. I should be careful. Whoa! I think I may have taken a wrong turn, gentlemen. Oh. I am so fucking scared. Oh my god, what is that? Hall of Remembrance. I think this is it, everyone. I think this might be the actual final floor. Oh, yeah. I saw these ghosts before, too. Okay, now you're just messing with me. Oh! Oh! Keladon?
Your feet, they echo upon the flagstones. Your breath stirs the dust. Who are you who walk this hall in the flesh?
Who are you?
In life, I was Celadon, first captain of the Company of the Westering Sun. In death, I am nothing. The dead have no titles.
What is this place?
You stand within the Hall of Remembrance. I am one of its many prisoners, all soldiers of the Westering Sun, all fallen in battle, all slain by treachery. Our spirits are shackled to the walls and shadows of this tower. We are doomed to stand, to remember, and to wait for Eldrith's release, and our own.
Who the hell is Eldrith?
Who is Eldrith? Much time has passed, I see, for how many names to have been ground beneath time's heel. Have you not heard of Eldrith the Betrayer, the traitress of swords, Eldrith of the Westering Sun? That she has been forgotten is irony of a sort.
Go on, I would hear more about Eldrith.
Eldrith was one of the greatest generals of the Sword Coast, commander of the Company of the Westering Sun, sworn sword and defender of Baldur's Gate.
What happened?
She served with honor and distinction in the first and last seasons of the Sundering War, the Crescent Port Siege, and finally, the campaign against the Black Horde. In all these battles, she was victorious. Where she led, we followed. Glory drew us, loyalty kept us, and we were proud to serve beneath her banner. Our lives were hers, and our deaths were hers.
What led to your deaths? And hers?
I do not know when pride burrowed into her heart, but it poisoned her. It was a poison I did not see until it was too late. Eldrith had fought too many battles, achieved too many victories, and she had come to see the city of Baldur's Gate as her own.
What happened?
On the day of the Great Betrayal, and the last day of the campaign against the Black Horde, I left my wife within the walls of Baldur's Gate, where she would be safe, and told her I would return. She was one of the most beautiful elven maids I have ever known. There are times when I feel as if I hear her singing for me still, waiting.
Oh my god, it's the... I think I've met your wife, Celadon. She has passed on, yet her spirit still sings for your return within Baldur's Gate.
Then I fear her spirit shall never be laid to rest while I am trapped here. My wife, to think that she suffers still, and for my sake.
What happened on the final day of the Great Betrayal?
Our company took the field against the Horde and scattered them, even though the orcs and goblins outnumbered us 5 to 1. Still, in the rout, almost half their forces survived and fled the field. Eldrith was determined to pursue them. The Dukes of Baldur's Gate refused.
Why?
Too many good soldiers had been lost, the Dukes told us. They and the people wanted no more of blood and death, and they felt the Horde would not return.
And what did Eldrith do?
Eldrith was furious. Even though we had lost many men, she felt it was better we deal a death blow to the Horde and ensure they never threatened Baldur's Gate again. And so she defied the Dukes and led us to our deaths. Already weakened, we chanced upon one of the straggling bands of the Horde and cornered them within the Dosiah's Cleft. It was tactical brilliance in trapping them within the canyon. But in doing so, we gave them no choice but to fight us. Backed into a corner, the Horde proved more vicious than we had anticipated. Eldrith, fearing of losing the field, sent a messenger back to Baldur's Gate for reinforcements before the Horde broke free of her trap.
What happened with the reinforcements?
The reinforcements never came, and the Horde overran us. Eldrith survived. I survived. Many of the Company of the Westering Sun did not. Now there are many graves within the Dosiah's Cleft. And much of the ground there is strewn with bones of our soldiers, mixed with the orcs and goblinoids.
Goblinoid is such a funny word.
Eldrith became a thing, a creature consumed by fury. Wounded, she returned to Baldur's Gate to demand an audience with the dukes. Instead, she was met at the gates, told that for her disobedience upon the battlefield, the walls of Baldur's Gate would be forever closed to her and the westering sun.
What happened then?
Eldrith, she gathered us, all of us who remained, all of us who had sworn to serve her, and she ordered our broken company to attack the walls of her city. She swore she would take it from the dukes, make it hers, and put the dukes to the sword. It would be justice, she said. Justice. It was suicide. We were slain almost to the man, and we were driven from the city, hounded by the remaining troops of Baldur's Gate. We knew no rest, no peace, and they pursued us for leagues upon leagues, all the way to the marsh of Chalimber. They feared Eldrith's wrath so greatly that they were determined that she should not escape alive.
And then she came back as an undead thing anyway.
I died here in the marsh of Chalimber, and so did all that remained of the company of the Westering Sun. Eldrith was the last to die, brought low by crossbowmen and archers, men who feared to come within reach of her sword.
Yet she still lives. How?
Even against death, Eldrith's fury prevailed. Now she lives again, a creature of terrible power and terrible anger. In her eyes, she sees nothing but Baldur's Gate in flames.
Celadon, I need to know how to reach Eldrith and stop her before she causes any more harm.
You will find her at the top of this tower, at her watch, waiting for battle. She knows you are here. She has attempted to seal you within this hall, as the stones of the Onyx Tower obey her will. But even as she is the mistress of the tower, our spirits are part of the tower as well. I shall allow the stones of this hall to part so that you may reach her, and I pray, kill her for the last time.
There may still be some chance to reason with her. We shall see.
She is past the point of reason. She has become a creature of vengeance, and battle is all she understands now. Even in life, she was prideful and stubborn. Now, vengeance has made her heart a stone.
I shall go to meet her then. I shall see to it you and your soldiers are freed, Celadon.
I pray the gods favor you. If not, then I fear no one shall be able to stop her.
If I defeat Eldrith, however, the tower will still be sealed. How can I escape?
Eldrith's will is tied to the tower. Surely you know that when she is slain, this tower will die as well. It will fall into the elemental plane of fire and be consumed. You cannot escape this tower while she lives, and not after she is dead. Can you not use the way you entered to escape?
No, entering the tower was a one-way trip. Are you sure there's no other way out?
The tower itself touches many places, other planes of existence, even creates gates to them. Perhaps there is some manner by which these gates may be used to escape. But I do not know.
Does Eldrith have any weaknesses that you know of?
She is a creature of death now. Great powers are hers to command. If you go to face her, then you must be ready in both mind and body. Take your greatest weapons, arm your mightiest spells. That is all the advice I can offer you. Be careful should you choose to lock steel with her. Eldrith was one of the greatest swordsmen ever known, and hers is a murderous will. Be careful you do not approach within striking distance of her blade, or the battle shall be over for you.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
Still, Eldrith has given much of herself and her spirit to this tower so she could command it. Perhaps you may find strength to defeat her by turning this link against her. If this tower is linked to her, then a blade forged from the walls of this tower and constructed on the Black Forge may be your greatest weapon.
Is there any other way you can help me, Celadon?
I wish that we could. But we are trapped here in this hall and cannot leave. We will pray for you, stranger, as we pray for all Baldur's Gate. May the gods watch over you.
Can you guard me while I rest?
Our spirits will watch over you, little brother. We will shield you from her eyes.
That's not what the subtitle said. You know what? Let's go fight her. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, she's actually just right here.
So, the dogs of Baldur's Gate once again hound me, and all the way to my sanctuary this time, though it lies a horizon's distance from their walls. Can it be they fear me that much? At least.
I'm sorry, what? I can't hear you over the sound of the ominous winds blowing around your tower. Eldrith, your army is scattered. Baldur's Gate knows of your plans and you have nowhere left to run. Surrender.
Surrender? Huh. I will best in death. I have nothing to fear from you. Or Baldur's Gate.
On behalf of Baldur's Gate, I demand you surrender, Eldrith. I won't ask again.
I served Baldur's Gate with all of my first life, only to be repaid with betrayal. They cost me a battle, the lives of my soldiers, and my reputation. Now I am but a sentence or two in a sage's book, a footnote. Forever traitor. Now you dare to invade my fortress, demand my surrender? I shall not bend my knee to you or them ever. An eternity may die before I would ever consider showing them mercy. As I died, they shall die, alone, betrayed, and forever cursed.
Well, if we cannot sway from your course, then we'll have to stop you, Eldrith.
Then you shall die. I command this tower. I command all within it. All your small victories, all the damage you caused, can be outdone. Know that as long as I stand, the war against Baldur's Gate shall continue, and I shall be victorious. You may hold the field dark, but the day is mine. Now, let us end this.
Your reign of terror ends now! Watch me get one shot. Oh my god, wait. That's not too bad. Oh, okay. Oh my god, can you... Wow! Okay, I see you. Oh, we're gonna do this every time now?
So...
Gets to slowly take it off, put it back on. She's A-posing. Oh, she's parrying me. She's getting huge! Oh, she's become extra undead. Oh shit! I have to bait her into laser beaming me. Oh, she's getting even bigger! Bro, what the hell? Ma'am, can you stop with this? It's a bit much, isn't it? Stop anytime. feels like the final boss of Great Battle 3! Crazy, right? You gotta be fucking kidding. She broke my guard. I don't know how, but she broke it.
So,
Alright, final phase. Woo! Man, can we not? Got her! We win! Haha!
And so it has come to pass that I shall die twice. And this second time shall be the last. The tower will not hold. You must leave this place.
Well, that's nice of you.
I ask your forgiveness. I let anger cloud my vision. I harmed those who had sworn to serve me. In all these things, great harm has been done. Let Baldur's Gate have its peace. I shall not rise again to challenge it, though it will doubtless need others such as you to defend it from others that wish it hard. Now, leave me to die. This tower shall be my tomb.
Surprised you did this without the Onyx Sword? I have a really strong axe, and what can I say? If I was going to use a sniper rifle, just for the sake of using a sniper rifle, you really think I'm going to use any weapon but an axe as a dwarf?
In the flash of the portal's light, Eldrith's tower was no more. Lightning rained upon the tower, and flames as if from within.
Why did this feel like Soul Calibur 3?
And thus, in a storm of fire and lightning, Eldrith died her second death. But it was all part of a much larger design.
It is done. Eldrith is undone. And her threat to us and our plans has been ended. And the Harper that defeated her, killed. Now we may continue without interference, Master.
Huh? The real
Where
Dark
did the
Alliance.
portal lead? It led to a far distant land, far from Baldur's Gate, far from the Sunset Mountains, far from the Marsh of Chalimber, and far from safety. But that is a tale for another time.
Fuck off, game. Re-released by Interplay. I'm not gonna be surprised at all if I look at the voice acting credits for this game and go, "Yep, those are those guys." Michael Bell, Jeff Bennett, Earl Bowen, Corey Bird, I'm pretty sure that's misspelled, Cam Clark, Jim Cummings, Greg Delisle, Jennifer Hale, Tony J, Vanessa Marshall, Bill Martin, John Rhys Davies, Dwight Schultz, Cree Summer, Frank Welker. Those are the names I recognize immediately. Those are, sure are some credits. Does my save from Dark Alliance 1 carry over to Dark Alliance 2? Wait, are you kidding? The gauntlet? You destroy all the monsters in the dungeon and escape with your life. You cannot save the game while in the gauntlet. If you make it out alive, you'll have access to extreme mode. Wait, who the hell am I fucking playing as? Who is this? Drizzt Do'Urden. Huh. This guy is an actual character in the canon of Forgotten Realms, huh? Alright, well. I'm not doing this mode. It was enough that I did the main campaign. Very curious what happens if I... Okay, so just... Alright.
You are weary from your travels, but...
Alright, well, I guess we're done with Baldur's Gate. That was fun! I don't know if I play it again. I thought there was a New Game Plus, but, I guess not. That's fine. Anyway, I think, tomorrow, Morrowind. And also, I don't know what I'm going to play now that I've beaten Dark Alliance, actually. I guess that's for me. New Game Plus is technically locked behind the gauntlet. That's crazy. I'm not going to do that. It's not worth it. I had my fun, but I got a little wary of everything towards the end there. I'm sure you could tell. I say technically because you beat it, but you're only allowed to bring your character forward. Like, you don't get to keep your gear because it goes to plus 15. Wait, so what's the incentive to do New Game Plus? You don't even, like, keep your stats? What's the point? Is it just... If it's your stats, then I guess whatever, but... You keep your stats without your gear. Okay, I kind of get that then. It would make it significantly easier. But anyway, yeah, that's the game. As I mentioned, I have no idea what I'm going to play on Tuesdays and Thursdays now. That's for me to figure out by Sunday. I think I might have to do the ranking LobCorp abnormality stream now. So, yeah, I guess that's it. Thank you everyone for watching. If you're new to the channel, please consider giving me a follow here at twitch.tv/WildWesson. If you're watching from YouTube, subscribe to me at youtube/WildWesson. Otherwise, tomorrow, Morrowind. Saturday, possibly Zenless Zone Zero. I rolled for Billy. I couldn't wait anymore. But yeah, please take care of yourselves, everyone. Have a pleasant evening, afternoon, morning, whatever time it is, whatever it is you are, whenever you are. And I am going to go watch anime after peeing. Bye.